start a world and come a few choices to the top. Uh-oh, I found love instead of chewing bubblegum. I'm wearing clothes I can't afford. I'm trying to look cool for a girl. Uh-oh, I fell in love. Run banks can't get enough. Might as well go, start a world.
Hello, hello, and welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jatsu. It is a Saturday, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Thank you to Ali for the first and third hero redeem, and thank you Tyria for the second hero redeem, and no worries about the lurk, and thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciated.
What do you want, loser?
What do you mean, what do I want, loser? I've only just started. You're already insulting me too early. But yes, hello. Good afternoon. Yeah, it is afternoon. I looked at the time and was like, oh no, Jats, it's 11 o'clock. It's not the afternoon, it's the morning. It's like, wait, no, it's 1 o'clock. I'm so tired. You got to set the mood. Really? Yeah, I'm really tired. I'll be taking it a little bit easier next week on the streaming. This week has just been like, ugh. It has been burning candles at both ends. And I knew yesterday, I was just like, oh, I'm going to die tomorrow. And I am. But it's okay, because it's not an intense game. It is quite a chill game. And we get to relax and have a chilled start to our weekend. But let me move over to the main screen. We are going to continue with our court case, where it's Maggie Bird, again, who is being accused of murder of a guy called... I don't remember the guy's name, actually. I just know he's an IT guy and had a disc that's had the words MC Bomb on it. And there's a fake Phoenix, right? There's a phony Phoenix. So we need to now find out more information about this phony Phoenix. And as to the second person that was at the cafe as well. Is it a cafe? No, it's a restaurant, a French restaurant. And I do apologise, because Mr. Armstrong will probably be making another appearance in this game, which also means that I'll be doing another really bad French accent. And I mean no offence by it at all. It is just my very bad imitation, because I'm rubbish. So, how do you think trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killer... Oh my god. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. Oh yeah, because we found there's another waitress who was at the site. All we know is what old man Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction. Oh, condictionitis. Oh my god. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. We don't want a terminal case of guilty. Is there anything we can talk to her about? No, okay. Well, let's move. Where can we go? Shall we visit Gumshoe first, or visit Maggie first? Let's go visit Maggie first. I guess Maggie's still in question. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Okay, so we can't talk to Maggie. Looks like we're going to go talk to Gumshoe then. And then we'll visit Mr. Armstrong at Tribulations. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Oh, brilliant. So the two places that I decided to go, no one's there. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing quick. Officers even, sorry. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal 133's. Wait, hang on. Leet Asian princess? Is that what that says? Save it for later. I'm turning off now. No! Leet Asian princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Oh, they've been hacked? That's the only thing I can think of. Well, let's go Tribune then. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Oh, that was... Come shit. Just call me an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off. Oh, is he betting? What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just... I was just listening to the radio, pal. Oh, is he playing the lottery? To the radio. Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? What can you say, Gumshoe? Suddenly you're rich. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly, like aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean... Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Did she say that in the last episode? I can't remember. I can't remember her saying that. Something like that. Oh, poor Gumshoe. The crush has crushed his feelings. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? The noises? My noises or Gumshoe's noises? Both. He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Oh, he upset Maggie and now he's upset with himself. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right words to describe the taste, and I just realised it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he'd finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell me. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Why would he lie about that? I mean, he's only got one psych lock. So it won't be hard to unlock it, but what's a psych lock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. There goes lying again. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Okay. Let's see what the first thing is. Take that. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Oh, maybe... Did we have the lottery ticket? I think he was listening to the lottery. I'm right, aren't I? You listened to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Oh, that wasn't hard, huh? I've cracked him already. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. But why was he ashamed? Or well, why was he hiding? There's no need to hide it. Listen to the radio for the lottery numbers, then fine. I would be if I entered. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I think I'll give it a try. What if everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. He won 50 cents! I mean, it's better than nothing. He didn't win. I mean, if he won a break even of the price that the ticket cost, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's not too bad. He won 50 cents, which I don't even think covers the cost of the ticket. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. So I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elgsy, and they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Oh, we got a flyer. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. She is old enough. I was just thinking, is she old enough to buy a ticket? And she is. She's 18. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elg, was really into gambling. Yep, we can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. I'm going to be quiet because stitching, but carry on, love the voices. No worries, Twirly. I hope the stitching goes well. And thank you for lurking and leaving me on in the background. And I hope I keep you entertained. Of course, so you'd better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cock to be present before asking for the cash. We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. L's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of that much. Okay. Okay, so he's got nothing to say about the potassium cyanide. The apron? That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. Stop sniffing the apron, Gumshoe, Jesus Christ. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Have we done that? I don't think we can ask him anything else. Okay. Let's go to the kitchen. Is there anything new in the kitchen? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Manon, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is like oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Oh my god. What was with that conversation? I do love raw meat from time to time. God's sakes, woman. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of... Oh my god. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous Rex. There. Oh, oui. That feels good. Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? So he gave the sandalwood oil to Phoenix that was left over from him using it on his body. Here you go, Phoenix. Rub some of my body oil all over your eyes. I'll make it better. Oh god, Mr. Armstrong, seriously. Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Put on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problem. People do not understand it, as I say, it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But you think you just... Oh, but they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong's a man-mire? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it till la finale. No one will take it from me. Oh my god. So who was the woman that you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None, I will have everything ready, I promise. And now that I think about it... Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear that kind of conversation they were having. Or what kind of conversation they're having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. What evidence? This one? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they keep harassing me month after month. And in the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Ma bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have been refused. But my hands are tied, or were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Is he going to tell us? Oh, he is. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I feel myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, she's a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend. Maya. Stipend? Stipend? Oh my god. Stipend? I can't pronounce that word. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender's the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that tells me. Who's this he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender, terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter rise, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, none. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose? Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lenders, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick? If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, let's go check out our phony Phoenix. We should probably take Gumshoe with us, but we're not going to. Oh, look, there's a battered old scooter. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Can we touch the scooter today? Hey, check this out. I won't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in the fast. I clicked too fast. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Oh, he didn't pop out. Okay. Well, let's go to Tender Lender then. Let's go check out a phony phoenix. Win through compromise? Look at those outfits. Was it in the DS versions? Or maybe it was this version. So in one of the games, one of the game versions, after you complete this story, you can then change Phoenix's outfits to the phony Phoenix. So you can dress up as the phony Phoenix in court. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? It looks like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. It's the girl. You're here to discuss a loan. No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Why is she giggling? She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. I still want to examine stuff. She said not to touch the desk. Will we get told off? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. She's so scary. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. She had burger for breakfast? I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That one will make us drink more coffee if we do. Ooh. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. I actually managed to knock one of those over. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Oh, we are picking up clues today. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya, swing and a miss. What are they talking about? Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit's the same colour as the one you wear, Nick. The same colour as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you got to take a look at some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of this suit. That's... Tony's bad made out of cardboard. That's so cute. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my god, made of cardboard. Oh, that's adorable. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? I'm not about to do his voice. Oh my god. He's got lungs on him. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two sleeping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet. He's got ash on my rug. You got ash on my rug, Jesus Christ. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already... Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you do? You drink yous can... You think... I said you drink. You think yous can take me on. I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tiger, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... She got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violet. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're so cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Do you want to be called Cute Phoenix? Is that why it's unfair? Are you jealous that you're not a cutie pie? Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix, Wright. Yes. He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. And so it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care, no one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Oh, wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you'll want to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta. Can we talk? Oh, we can talk to her. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We'll tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from my card game from starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? I'm going to give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio tiger. Furio? Tiger? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Thenop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. How? Will she... Nope, she won't accept that. Okay, she won't accept that. We probably shouldn't show her the disc. Okay. Oh, maybe we can present his profile. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not how you come across your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tiger in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tiger, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Ooh, she'll tell us. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they're expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx. But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story of the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. Oh, Cyclock. 3 of them. Oh, no, 4. Oh my god, that's a lot. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay. Do we have anything that could be related? I see. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, okay. I can't say for certain, so let's not. Okay, so she won't talk to us anymore. Ooh, vitamin square. Oh, and I've got something in my eye. There he is, old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this and this. Get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. I'm of good fortune. Ow, seeds. Hello, old man. That's how I greet chat to. Hey, I'm not that old. I mean, okay, yeah, maybe I am a bit old, but that's not fair. And plus, no, I can't even refute that either. I have a very old man's body as well. I'm like old and creaky, and my digestion's got issues as well. Definitely an old man's body. Oh my god, this lemon tea is really hard to drink. Because so it comes with a paper straw, but I really don't like the paper straw. I don't mind the texture of the paper straw. It's just that it gets all soggy after a while, and it's like, what am I drinking? Just soggy lemon tea and soggy straws, and ugh. Ow, 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 seeds, shell splinters, painful. I always knew you were Demon Maya. Right, today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Cat, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. But he can't remember her face, a filthy deprived animal. You are a filthy deprived animal, Mr. Kudo, and you were just looking at the girls' uniforms. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that witch. Just put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javicino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this! Okay, he's very energetic today. You said you're a craftsman, right? Cat, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. Punch the old man. No, Twirly, you can't punch old people. They're frail. Don't punch me, please. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. If you hit his nose, will it explode? God knows. And scream right down his ear hole, objection! Oh, so you did want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustrations inside and it's ready to burst out. Maybe if you punch him in the nose, his tsunami will come out. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm glad Berry's not around. Shh, let's not summon her. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Grandad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? The point is, Winnie does get hungry, so we need to make sure Winnie is fed. Why don't you people say, what you mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? What errand was this? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call our police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So that was a really bad Miss Armstrong. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I've had one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you'll bully me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say it. So I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details out of what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Ooh. Oh, Mr. Kudos wasn't exactly useless. I say Tribulations, see if we can get more out of Mr. Armstrong. Oh, he's not here. He's done a runner. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Maybe when we need to... hang on. Miss him when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Maybe he is. I don't think there's anything else we need to examine here. Okay. Let's go talk to Maggie. Or not. Oh no. I thought Maggie'd be there. She's not. We haven't triggered it. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if Gumshoe knows about this guy. No? Okay. How about our Violetta? No. Okay. Okay, so it's not that. That was the only thing that was really worth investigating here. I just realised maybe we can ask Mr. Kudo about the tiger and Violetta. Let's go back to Vitamin Square. Present. No, he doesn't know anything about Mr. Tiger. Nothing about Violetta as well. Okay. Can't go tender lender. Oh my god. I'm so EP. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's something between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Oh, we've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. He's back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favour to ask. It's a big one. A favour? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Why is it full of sausages? It's just rice and sausages. That is a very it's an interesting lunchbox. What is it? It's lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her. So she looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. Although to be fair, okay, yes, it's a box of rice and sausages, but it's very sweet of him. That's very cute of Gumshoe. He's all like, I'll be a cutie. Oh my god, can you imagine Gumshoe in an apron? Can you? Big burly man in an apron. Why, thank you. Oh my god, it's too early for this. Too early for that. How many weenies are in here? Weenies? She didn't call them sausages, she calls them weenies. There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, not a person on earth who can down this much meat. Oh my god. Brain, stop it. It's too early. You think? Oh my god. Gumshoe! Oh, you think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Oh no. Why? Why? So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Oh, tenderly homemade lunchbox fills a stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I'm so childish. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. But don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Right, let's go to blue screen. Oh, it's too early for that sort of talk. Jesus. That guy's really close to the screen. Wow, this place is so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. Is it? It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot for some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elves? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around. Maya, it's a HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Maybe we can talk to her. Her outfit's very cool though. I like that she's got lights running through her suit. Must be quite heavy after a while. And quite warm as well, actually. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyse the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyse and management. It doesn't matter, they analyse stuff. You're that much right. The software produced is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slice. Oh, okay. He's going off on one. I can't. Oh, off he goes. Off he goes. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything about what might be helpful? I don't think so. Police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Let's examine his desk then, since she says we can take anything from his desk. Well, he was clearly a betting man. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. It looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think, real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Okay. Was he sleeping at work? Wow, look at this mess. It looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting ticket? For betting on which horse will win a given race? They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Wow, 500 tickets, Jesus. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling centre? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pros of programming comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Is it laurels or laurels? I think it's laurels. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the human who uses them, Maya. That explains why we don't use a computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I think that's it. Oh, what's that? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they're just looking a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes. We try to imagine what things might... Oh my god. We try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. I think that's it. Okay. Well, she'll tell us more about Glenn. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I'd even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Ooh. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, she's got a psych lock, really? 3. Oh my god. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. And he said with his own pile of shit. Let's see. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Ooh. Shall we present that? Oh. Let me say first, and then I will... I think he had gambling issues. Okay, so let's overwrite this file. Right. So I'm planning to present the tickets. Tickets. Oh, it was. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling centre. You could people very, very bad, cashing in on others' misfortunes as immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? Oh, sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to stretch I'm trying to stretch out my neck. Yeah. Okay. I need a good, strong massage on my neck. Jesus. Okay. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Oh, lottery tickets. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Was if someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Can I present his profile? Oh, I can. Furious Tiger, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with business should think harder before naming their offices. Like you'll want to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn has something to do with this Furious Tiger? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and Mr. Tiger knew each other. That's the evidence. This. Furious Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he could have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer programs worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? That'd be MC Bomb. Here we go. This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. Oh! You're not gonna let me do the disk? There's some sort of program. She can't enough show her the program itself as evidence. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? But I did show her the program in question. Okay, fine. Alright, so maybe we need to... maybe we need to unlock the program? Oh, that was my neck if you heard that. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimony don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the only one misremembering things? Okay, contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you were... Oh my god. Provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember. Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He is the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bombermeyer. That name was scrolled on the sports papers as well. They never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medicine. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head hurts. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said you passed out when the victim Glenn L collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out the picture. Chased out the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds it. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about the old CD. What does she know about old CD? Right. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad an old man though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testament. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Oh, she's going to tell us more. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with just doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling laugh. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? We have Violetta. Oh, we can present her, I think. Oh, but she won't recognize her. Okay, cool. No, not examine. Move. Kitchen? Oh, nothing in the kitchen. Oh, maybe we should present their profiles to him as well. Oh, nope, he won't tell us anything. How about for her? Okay, he knows something about them. Oh, we also need to find out more information about her. We need to find Mr. Armstrong. Where the hell are you? And did we get all the clues here already? Can I present to her the CD? No, okay. Oh my god. I am yawny. Can I present this to her? No, she won't even look at it. Okay. Or maybe, well, do you think she'll know about maybe his ear canal issues? No, okay. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, why am I so eepy though? The thing is, I did sleep in till quite late. My body's just like, ha ha ha, time to sleep, Jatsu. And I'm like, no, it's not bedtime. It's broad daylight. Okay, right. Move, move, move. Did we present? No, we did present the profiles to him. Okay, so he's refusing to talk about them. And will she tell us off? Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You think you're making stuff up for a change? Hey, huh? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Oh, as in when he gets pushed over. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? It looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane. The car's registered to Cadaver. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Wait, do we know someone with that name? Why is that clue important? Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they looked at the trouble to frame it like that. Oh my god, it must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That. Ah! That's Tenderlender's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer to win. Compromise the customer to win. Oh my god. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Okay. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know message bags are okay? Are in? Or messenger bags? She thinks it's a bag. Oh my god, Maya. I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling the chain on this one. I'll pull in my chain on this one. God. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk though? I don't know, but let's see what it looks like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical, no surprise there. Okay. Bit of search traffic here. Okay, so she can't tell us anything on the other stuff. We need to find out more information about her and how she hurt her head. He's got nothing on there. Oh my god. No, not back to the kitchen, Jetsu. Come on. Get with the program. Present. Holy smokes, that's him. Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay, so she's got no profile on him. Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up like that, would he? You never know. Okay. Does she recognize this girl? Okay, no, she doesn't. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do. Do I need to go to... I do. Okay. Let's move. What am I doing wrong? Chat, what am I doing wrong? Hang on. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm just gonna look to see what other clues I need. Because I'm stuck. What's this one? Nope. Okay, so I just need to find the right chapter. Table of contents. We are doing the investigation part, day 2. Write and code. Yep, okay. Dr. Maya, need to find out the fix Sesame and learn more about Doppelganger. Also find drum shooting criminal affairs, detention center. So we got that one. So we got the Cyclops, but then we've lost. Oh no, that's a different one. The ink. Oh my god. Okay, so we got that bit. Okay, kitchen. This is what customer bad food. I was strong. So loan contract. Okay, so we've done that. Tribune. Lunchboxes. 10 lender. Okay, so we got that. Okay. The paper badge. Attend the window. What happened? Got that. Saved your life. Yep. Get some square. Search trial. Embroider. The errand. Center. Okay, so we've done that. Oh, okay. So we need to present something else to Maggie. Okay. Once we've gathered all the evidence and we take it to court again, I'm just going to take a very quick break because I really need to stretch out my back. It's really hurting. I feel so much better after this trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years. It feels like forever since I saw witness Sippy as that old man. He's not really that bad an old man though. Did we already present his statement? So I feel a bit uneasy, huh? What much better? Don't look on your mind. You've got to tell us. Especially if it's something to do with Mr. Whitman's person. Roger, I'll spill the tea and what you make of it. Oh, we already spoke to her about that. Okay. So that bit's already done. I'm such a silly goose. Tenderlander. But we did go to the precinct, didn't we? Oh, no. Yeah, criminal affairs. But Gumshoe's not there. Oh. Do you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to give Maggie that box of wieners. The lunchbox that Gumshoe wanted us to give to her. I ended up accidentally wanting to save it for ourselves. Oh yeah, I got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention centre rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Do you now, Maggie? Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Oh, we ate it with Maya. Oh my god. That's so sad. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, do you now, Phoenix? Do you? You like weenies? Okay. Alright, well noted. I'll make sure you'll get plenty of Edgeworth weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. I feel kind of bad. We kind of just ate the lunch in front of her. And the main server just went up in smokes. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wait, confessing to his son's girlfriend? What the fuck? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus? A virus? It's a virus ripping through Precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet for instant noodles and hang it in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lenders considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. Hey, what's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets into a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's an internal. So the insides go boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send a virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze on Mr. Goddard so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? Why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Bad Crow? Who's a bad crow? Did they even mention the name of the virus? If they did, I kind of missed it. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? Oh. This is it. The stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on the sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah. The virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Go on then, go cry. Go cry your eyes out, little baby. Why am I crying? I'm not crying, Twirly. Are you crying because of your stitching? Stitching's hard. Well, it's therapeutic and cathartic, but also very hard on the fingers, in my opinion. My fingers always hurt at the end. The woman. Oh, you mean Maya? Oh yeah, because Phoenix said don't cry. So you decided to tell her to go cry. That's not nice of you, Twirly. Can you please give us any more details? I read that so wrong. I'm not nice? What do you mean? I mean, for that instant, yes, but in general, you are a nice person. Right. We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. Their estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Okay. We need to find out information on her. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Is he going to tell us? Her name's Wait, why did we... Cadaverina? Why is that name familiar? Her name is Viola Cadaverina. She's the granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverina. Bruto Cadaverina? Or Verini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverini sounds one scary sounding name. We can't touch them, they're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more information out of Gumshoe about this family. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them, they've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in... They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how does she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox? How did we tell Gumshoe that we ate it? You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Oh my god. How did my weenies taste? How did Gumshoe's weenies taste? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said. Really? That's what she said. Oh no! Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something like that would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favour, Gainhope, pal, and deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden. I'm in more ways than one. Thank you, Luna, for the hydrate. Thank you for stopping by. Just for you. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Hope you're doing well on this. Is it sunny outside? Yeah, it's sunny outside. Well, down south it's sunny. But I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Give it to Maya again. I really can't eat anymore. You're down south too? Ah, then you must be enjoying the sun. Present. Oh, she's not there anymore. Okay. Alright. No, that's outside. We don't go outside. No. Us hermits stay indoors where it's nice and safe and cozy. Ah, no one's around. Blue screens. Exactly. Oh, wait, when did we get this? Dun dun dun. Ooh. I picked up a lot of stuff that I don't recall picking up. Okay. We can't talk to him anymore. I don't know if we can break her yet. Because here's another thing. We need to unlock this lady's sight clock as well. Ay, ay, ay. Fountain Talent contains computer. Okay. So we can talk to this lady now. We can break her. Take that. Yeah. Okay. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? Okay, right, we can skip this. Something to do with this. So we presented all the tickets before. Okay. And then she tries to deny it by saying that one evidence wasn't going to be enough. So we said it wasn't restricted to just horse racing because he also gambled on the lottery. Okay. So that's that one. Else we problems with someone or something more ferocious. So we presented his profile. Okay. Connection between two of them. Really? Because I've got something to prove that Mr. Elk knows Mr. Elk knows Mr. Tiger, and that was the calendar. Right. And then Shane one. Programming question. Is this by chance? Okay, so now that we've actually, yeah, okay. So before we presented it, but the evidence hadn't changed from being just a demo CD because we still thought it was music to being a computer virus. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Aha, we broke her. Now she has to tell us exactly what's happened. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Ugg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of a genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt. Oh. So did Tiger just kill him and then just take the CD? I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Bennell's losing horse race tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. We just scattered it back onto the floor. Okay, so that's all done with them. Is Mr. Armstrong back yet? No, he's hiding from us. That's not good. Okay, can we go to Tender Lender? Because she's also got a... I wonder if we have enough evidence to prove something, or to break her cyclops at least anyway. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? We have a car bill. Oh. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I've introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright. Your relation with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Yes, her grandfather. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. Viola Cadaverini. Jesus Christ, my mouth did not go there. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Ooh, we broke one. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. The fish. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was Tiger. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tiger. I refuse to believe it. Oh, she's in denial. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tiger isn't injured at all. Is he? Hey, Reverend! Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the luck. I very much appreciate it. Also hope you're having a lovely weekend so far, but considering the time difference, Maybe your weekend hasn't started yet? Maybe you're still on Friday, I think? That's me making a guess. But anyway, I hope you have a lovely weekend regardless. Just started. Okay, cool. Yeah, I hope it's lovely. But Don Tiger isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Oh, thank you so much. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I've proved that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. It'll be this banged up bike, wouldn't it? This one. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? Which is really weird because he's like a mobster gangster and he rides around in a pink and purple scooter. Can you imagine though? And he's not exactly small either. He's a big burly man who looks a bit, well, he's literally the gangster version of Phoenix and he rides around on that. And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tiger. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. It's because of her granddad. You're scared of granddad? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Is she gonna be upset? Because we kind of burst her like little love bubble. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust that what Don Tiger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh no, we made her cry. But I knew that wasn't really true. I forgot to put my phone on silent. Yes, silenced phone. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Oh, poor Viola. She thought she was in love. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? Two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. It's because Phoenix was part of a poisoning case as well, where he didn't want to be involved in. He just got dragged for it because of Dahlia. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I'll get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Oh, where do we need to go now? Oh, we need to find Mr. Armstrong. He's avoided us. Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to... Oh, well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Ah, and Zenup. Who are you calling Zenup? Oh, Maya, come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. Whoa. You just want to play games with me. I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverina's papers back. You mean this, the $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Oh, he's so mean. Oh, what an asshole. Poor Viola. She really, I mean, I know she's the mafia boss's daughter, but she honestly, truly thought she was in love. Oh, bless her. Don't worry, Viola. We'll get you justice. But you also have to face the punishment of the crimes that you've done as well. I mean, you did put the poison in that guy's cappuccino. So I think we kind of need to get you to face judgment too. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Mr. Armstrong's just gonna... oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Oh. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. We lost the papers. Hold it, pal. He's come to our he's come to our rescue. I know he says he's come to our saviour. He's come to our rescue. Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it, Gwa! Whoa, come on. Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. You came to our rescue. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Oh, I was just... Gumshoe, you have my heart. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander's going down. Oh, Gumshoe's too much of a cutie. He really is. Right, let's save. We are going to do the court case today as well, but I'm going to take a very quick break because I need to stretch my back and take a loo break as well. So. I will do this and move the lid back onto my tea. So I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to spilling tea all over my desk. So we are going to put the music back on for you guys. And then I'm going to see if I can get Word on Streams to work. Word on Stream. I'll take a quick break. Bear with me. You gonna load? No? Okay. Word on Streams, come on. I might need to recopy the browser source. Copy link. I do have it set up, hang on. Aha, here it is. Let's recopy this. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's start. Alright, enjoy that whilst we take a quick break. I am back. But I'll let you guys finish this game. Hello. Are you telling me to suffer? It is, but Luna's already used that word. Oh. I'm just typing any other words now. You should be able to still play even on mobile. All you have to do is type in the words, Twirly. You're doubting your ability to English? That's fine. It's not like my English is that good, to be honest. If we pass this round, I'll let you do the second round. If we don't, then I'll go back to the game. You just need to type the words in on chat as is, Twirly. You don't need to do anything in particular. You just need to type the words in on chat. And we didn't pass the second round. But that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Right. Small break had. I stretched my back. You're making the cat. You're stitching the cat. Don't stitch the cat up. You're making a zombie cat. Right, let's go back to the game. I'm just going to lower the game volume. Oh, not the game volume, music volume. Right, we've already saved. And we are going to go to court now. A zombie cat would be so cute. It depends on how you're going to stitch up the zombie cat and what parts you're going to put together, I suppose. I mean, it'd be hilarious if you made like one of those munchkin zombie cats, but not it being an actual munchkin cat. You just stitched on the munchkin legs on a Maine Coon, let's say. Maine Coon munchkin. My friend is a zombie cat. Oh, you're talking about a zombie Neko or Neko zombie? I can't remember which way around his name is. I'm so bad. Oh dear. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. We haven't, actually. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that, the little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. They're Munchkin Sphinx. They're called Bambino Sphinx. Oh my god. I have seen... Oh my god, I saw them this morning, actually. Not in real life, on a clip online. And they are very cute. They're so wrinkly. And the little short legs. Oh my god. They're so cute. They really are, to be honest. Munchkin cats in general are very cute. But also know that you need to look them up. Oh, they are so adorable, Twirly. It's just the little tiny legs. But also know it's because of the way they've been bred, and it's not very good for them. And whilst they're very cute, I'm also not an advocate of deliberately breeding bad health traits in animals just because of cuteness. It's like like teacup like dogs as well. They're also quite bad because of how small they are, and like their internals don't grow properly, and they don't there's a lot of health problems and health implications. And yes, whilst they're very cute, I also don't agree with it, which is like I must not. Most purebred dogs in general, yeah, Yeah, and that's why I don't mind owning like a mixed breed like pet if I did end up getting any. I can't at the moment because, well, I don't have my own space to do so. But when I do, I would to be honest, I love Samoyeds, but I've fallen in love with a Samoyed Husky mix. Oh my god, they're so adorable. But they're gonna be the most dramatic and most noisiest or most vocal dogs ever, because not only are they clever, they're just so dramatic. It'll be a dramatic genius. You want a Flemish giant rabbit? But they're massive, Twirly. They're like huge rabbits. It's gonna flatten you if it sits on you. No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination. Why don't I believe you? Yes, more to hug. That is true. We do like things. We do like to hug things. I mean, I like to hug things. If I die, I'll die with love. Stop being so dramatic, Twirly. It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she's stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Such a creeper, but he's so... Like, I can't fault Gumshoe. He just worries about Maggie, but he's also trying to give her personal space, or the space that she's asked for. And, oh, I just realised my goal thing isn't up because I turned it off for... There we go. Just like, why is there something missing from the top right-hand corner of my screen? So I turned it off for Wyvern Raves. Oh. But yeah, like Gumshoe, he's so sweet because he knows that she doesn't want to see him, but he's also worried. So he's trying his best to give her space, but he's also being a slight creeper. And I don't know if that's cute or just creepy or stalkerish, but I know he means well, so he's not doing it out of nefarious purposes, I suppose. Oh, Gumshoe. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. It's the same bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple of days ago. It's the one we found in the case. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medicine Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. That was Glenn Elg's ear medicine? Oh, that was. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyse the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defence is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. You got this, Phoenix. It's guitar. Oh, here's another one of my favourites. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honour. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we had a testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. A mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Is the smooth jazz going to play? Yep. I was just waiting for it. I was like, where's the smooth jazz? Where's the smooth jazz? It's coming. I can hear it. I can feel it. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Only losers? Mr. Godot, that's not what we want to hear. Wait, hang on. Where is it? Oh, why is it so far down the bottom? Maybe I should put it towards the top. What do you want, loser? What do you want, loser? You got to change for the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Actually, talking about the smooth jazz theme song that was playing, I've been listening to the Phoenix Wright or the Ace Attorney Orchestra soundtrack on repeat for the past 2 days. I really wish they'd release like an official copy of it because I'd totally buy it, or I'd purchase it, a digital copy and then play it. But I have to rely on a not so legal version on YouTube because they refuse to release it. And it was part of their 20th anniversary concert, which I actually paid an online ticket for to watch online with my friends live, which created some really nice core memories for me. But yeah, I just wish they'd release it properly and then I can enjoy it in a more legal way. I'm more than happy to throw money at things that I enjoy, but I can't throw money at you if you don't let me. So release the damn thing. It's all I'm saying. And whilst you're at it, release goddamn Edgeworth's Investigations too on Twitch. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh, it's Mr. Armstrong. Oh no, my bad French accent. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner of and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, non? Pert and perky gentleman? Oh, I do love him. He is so funny. On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? Oui, you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Oh, with you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Oh, he's in love with Godot. Bless him. I mean, I would be. Godot is very lovely. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Oui, volunteers. Volunteers? I'm just going to read this in my normal voice. I cannot do the French for this. The fake French, the really bad fake French accent for too long. Oh, maybe I should though. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I really do. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remembered I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that was the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? At least it was short, oh my god. A mirror? But we didn't see a mirror. Were we on guard mirror, la most enormous mirror? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, well, we're going to have to press everything, aren't we? Hold it. And who are the two customers exactly? Of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with art deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This decor you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, art decor. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that decor. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both, something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, only glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Manon, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Press harder. You're in a squeeze, Mr. Armstrong. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribune the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribune, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Tried, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer? Oh no, wait, hang on, that's not right. Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, try it. Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. I mean, you have a top bun. Does that count? That semi-count as the top knot, Maya? Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic is one le day. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what Old Man Seeley said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We've just got to dig deeper. In the restaurant, I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day, like having the large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The couple of earpiece in the glass he would have seen in reverse, no? Would he though? I mean, we can't see crime. So we can't actually see what. But then wouldn't the old man be sitting? Because the victim was sat there, right? So he sat there and he sat on the right side of where the X is. So in order for the old man to be seen everything in reverse, he would have also had to be sat on the table parallel bottom. And then he'd also had to be sat on the right side of that table to then look across to then see the reflection. Would it have been possible? What was the when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Doesn't make sense. The victim was a programmer who wore a HMD over left eye, left eardrum was ruptured. But the old man still said that he'd picked up everything on the same side as what his HMD was. So even if he was looking in reverse, the old man still saw it the right way around. Unless... what's that? earpiece? I feel like I should present the guy's profile. I'm going to quickly save, just in case I lose my lives. Not that I ever go back, because then I just continue. Profiles. I'm going to present his profile. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarise, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, non? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? I love the soundtrack. Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Clearly the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear. Well, trite. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. God, that's good. Well, I didn't read it like old CD. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court, we're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at Le Pans of Le Restaurant. Of Le Restaurant. Oh my god. More bad French accents. I'm sorry. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the 2 hours. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But that's not where he said he was sitting. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That's a lie. He did touch something else. The medicine. It was found in his... Okay. Maybe we should press everything. Hang on. And maybe the medicine is our evidence for this part. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Tribien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. Oh. I hate myself for this French accent. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you don't want. I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too? Armstrong's just like, I'm gonna tease all of you, the young ones and the old ones. Oh, poor judge. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Are you seeing someone already? I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at a table next to him, you would see everything, no? Oh, that's the seat old CD was sitting on in that day. When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Oh my god, his pickup lines are I know how to pick things up, handsome. God, I actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else on the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? Obliging type. Oh my god, I didn't mean to skip that. I need to go back and press it. Yeah. I mean, press it, even. Oh. Sorry. Okay. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Okay, here we go. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Oh, I have just a thing for that. An oil of golden myrrh and frankincense. Frankincense even. Frankincense? Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't and I did old CD. The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. We don't have actual proof that the mirror wasn't there. Naturally, you didn't touch anything, which is also a lie, because we have this. It didn't work? What? Oh, fine. Boo. Okay, fine. Oh. Okay, I got it. So the old man broke the vase. Is that the mirror? Is that was the seats table, the victims? That was where the old man was sitting. What do I present? Do I present the haiku that the old man wrote? Yeah, let's do that. Yee. Because he said he broke the vase, but in the crime photo, or the crime scene photo, the vase is still there, intact. Your Honour, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realise it looks useless, Your Honour, but this is still testimony. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. That's so rude, good up. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honour, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. We know what evidence. Let me get to it. Crime scene photo. Take that. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honour. The crime scene photo? Oh, and then we have to point it out. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Now then, if the defence would please clarify its statement. What is it? What is the something that should not exist in this photo? This, right here. Oh. Here. Take that! There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong really testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. He's just gonna guzzle the coffee. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? He's just sniffling. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece and an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. Oh my god, sorry, I read that really badly. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honour. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? Did the ear doctor make a mistake? The victim was a phony. Was he a phony? Would that be it? Oh my god, I'm going to save. I'm really confused. Because I wouldn't think an ear doctor would have made a mistake. Mr. Kudo definitely didn't make a mistake because he saw them. And the only thing I can think of as to why that happened was because was the guy's name Glenn? Glenn Elg. Yeah. So the only thing I can think of is that Glenn wanted to actually hear Don Tiger properly. So he put the earpiece in his deaf ear because he couldn't hear it anyway. And so that he could then listen to Don Tiger with his right ear, which was functioning or non-ruptured. The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Oh! Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. And that's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Is that the right answer? It was a phony? Okay, that was the right answer. Because yeah, I didn't think it would be the doctor, at least. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Oh, that's very clever. Get real, Tried. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is more difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, look at him. Look at him and his sad little lip, his wibbly lip. He's all like, I've been put on the spot. La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poison incident occurred. And there was no time for a phony to do la acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. He's gonna get punished by the judge. Oh. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please do remember to do so and stretch as well. Arms up, touch the sky or ceiling, whichever one. Ooh. But now we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. You took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Because we're going to break him. Okay. Oh, no. We're not going to skip. Was he alone at his table as well? Oui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the witness was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me. a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old man Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? What time was it? Let's ask how many minutes after. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Oui, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rat. I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim? How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice, huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in the sesame somewhere, I'm sure of it. Did you see him? None, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? Low man choked on some birdseeds that got stuck in his throat. It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is the renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on a lottery. It is called Procure. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I think that's how you pronounce that. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Okay, if it's in the restaurant alone. Oh man, maybe I need to push the other bit? What time? Bit? What time? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime scene was reported at 2:25, but kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Oh, Judge, the time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Not long after him, so it's just after 2 p.m, which is wrong. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2 week. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. We were the ones interrupting. Oh man, we're after 2, which is wrong. It's a lie. Right. No. Well, the autopsy report says 1:30 to 2:30. But it would have been at 1:30 because he died 5 minutes after. Okay, I think I need to present that. So we're gonna save. He's only arrived at 2 p.m. But the victim died 5 minutes after this. Okay, I was right. Ha ha ha. I'm afraid I've finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Kia? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. And the show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be a show Mon Elk was listening to. I can't see any problem with the testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m, correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m, and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he'd won. There goes the bottom lip again, and yet I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m, because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listen to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Listen to the radio with catching the show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poison 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were two Glenn Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glenn Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glenn Elg acting out the offence for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Wright. You're almost on a roll. Always going to throw our way. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation or rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing the play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Elg, Glenn Elg, is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Glenn Elg was already dead. That's certainly obvious. The obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenn Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? In the kitchen! We know this. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honour. No conjecture, Tribe. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defence's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Inside Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you could take care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. That location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations is the kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. A nice supposition even. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? The ear medicine! I got everything. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognise this bottle? None. I have never seen such ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. It's the highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honour, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Yeah. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medicine. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited, oh my god. This long word, otolaryngological clinic, and was given medication that day. I tried, alright, I tried. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analysed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness. Did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never. I could not do such an horrible thing. No. Oh, that's Godot screaming no. No! Mr. Godot. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? And then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavour in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me. Por favor. Oh no. Oh, Judge, it's not Spanish. Oh, is it actually por favor? Is that Spanish? I don't actually know. Anyway, yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. It is? Oh my god. It is? But what is it in French then? Is it similar in French? Because I swear there's also a French word. Anyway, I don't know my languages very well. I only know just enough English to survive. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the courts will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Is he still going to lie? Is he? Oh, I need to take a sip of my tea. Oh. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. Oh, is it Civil Blair? Oh, okay. Excuse me, Civil Blair. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Luna, for checking for me. Languages, eh? We have to use them, and yet we are confused by it. Why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. He has finally come out with the truth. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Dun dun dun. Are we gonna actually be able to complete this court case today? I don't know. We have just under 2 hours left. Okay, let's go. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he? None, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why did you go along with this man? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes. Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. Maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason, so I'll just have to prove it with evidence. So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it. to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, okay, we've gone back round. Okay. A man forced me to do it, had no choice. I'd go last. Okay, so we can present something here. We can present his debt. There we go. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I am weak. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Let's present him. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. Le Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. My bad French accent's turning British again. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tiger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? None, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tiger as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Are we going to go into a third day? 30 minutes. Oh, no, we're not. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Ooh. To be continued. Should we continue? I think maybe we can do it in 1.5 hours. If not, I'll just have to stop mid-court session. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot kettle. Pot kettle? That's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analysed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. Hey, you bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small box I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. And just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. The court will now reconvene. Mr. Goddard, did you find this Furio tiger? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tiger, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. He's so red, honestly. Who the hell has such a red tan? Oh, poor Maya. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Oh, business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. The judge has gone home. Your Honour. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. This smooth jazz has just calmed everyone, and I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's get started with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, Mask Boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Oh my god, I can't do his voice in a deep voice, so you're just gonna have to get really bad normal voice here. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderland every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta. But Violetta's not on your side no more, mate. At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign, and don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Godash's gonna stand there and sip his coffee and laugh. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Oh my god. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there not already, will you, Maya? Also, we can't press him unnecessarily. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I got wells lined up every single day. Maybe we press this one, ask Violetta. By Violetta, you're talking about Cadaverini's families. Yeah. You don't want to cross them or you're gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Let's leave it for now. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I'd better just focus on gathering information at the moment. And now then, Mr. Tiger, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, you hear? You better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Okay, I don't know nothing about murder, so that's fine. We don't need to press that. I was tied up business in December last year, spent all my time in the office. Wells lined up, borrow cash from 10 men every single day. Maybe we press this one. I'm just gonna save, because I know I'm gonna lose lives by pushing the wrong places. This is too hard. No, not here. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Okay, so we're not going to press harder. I don't know anything about murder. I was tied up in business in December. I got wells lined up, bro. All day. Show my alibi, just ask Violetta. Maybe we press this one actually. Okay. So we do press harder on this one. Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what would you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Oh, maybe that's... This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's not a $50,000 penalty. Well, evidence back at your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behaviour. Ouch, the pain. Now, Okay. So maybe it's this one that we need to press then. Okay. Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't... Oh, maybe it's the... it's the wrong one to press? Oh, no, it isn't. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you, be a man. Don't let an animal beat you, be a man, Your Honour, and ask him yourself. The day you talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. We have evidence. He has seen this kid before. We do have evidence. I was right. Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger and the date. December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident you met with him. His suit is so bright. Not bad, she's actually not bad. Sorry. I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar, is that what you're doing? So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. Oh yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim. That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. He's a bit slippery, slimy bastard. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint use here. That's also a lie. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Didn't I tell you I got a big old deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to make the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Well, we won't need to press him because he says he's not been to Tribulations, which is a lie. I ain't a liar. There's no time. I buy cash, set a meeting with the lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never even been to Tribulations joint use here. Alright, we can just present this. We know he's lying. Mr. Tiger, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? You used to be snooping around at my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no ball controlling me. Order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Is he gonna pin the blame on Viola? Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenelg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Ooh. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out and I went straight back to my office. He's a liar. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end then? Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honour. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Tripe presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see who pays a penalty. Mr. Goodot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since she's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Oh my god. So we can't press him unnecessarily. Okay, right, Trevian. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on there. You'll get penalised, okay? Oh, I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. On the door. Soon I saw one ugly scene. Right, I'm going to save that. I suppose I could press a couple of the statements. Okay. When I've seen I saw one ugly guy, an ugly scene. What do you mean? Oh, do I get penalised here? The witness has already told us, right? Which makes that question irrelevant. But oh my god, okay. You better limit the number of times you may take a penalty, Trite. Or your gut will look like the inside of a chimney ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. Wow, there is, yeah, they are, why is there a clip? They are really, like, not giving me a chance at all. I guess I'm gonna make that Special Express after all. So to recap, this ugly scene you saw was... Okay, the guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, I was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. And that's the end of his statement, right? Yeah, okay. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen in there. Are there any issues? Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decide to meet at Trevian. Huh. You're going over old ground again, Trite. Sorry. You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. Oh my god. Suck down on penalties. Oh dear. Okay, so that was a no-go. Which I was ugly scene. The guy was laid over a table stiff as concrete. The person was split. I'm gonna press everything. I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know that what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tiger, what winds you up the second most? What do you think? Square watches. So he doesn't like round watches or square watches. So how does he tell the time? Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Let me press this one. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What were you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? Well, we all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Just guzzle. A courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? It seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. Oh, okay. How about pennies for those two jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? Okay, no. It's on the first one. Open to ugly scenes. Not this one. The guy laid over the concrete. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe, it's almost enough to make a man cry. I heard the cop's sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. If the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. You mean you saw Glenn L's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth called a hat. And what time was this? So you couldn't tell us the time? I don't know, huh? You know what winds me up to watches round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws ticking henpecker. I'll interest for time in a second, so how would you think the square watches? Is that guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Okay, so I've pressed everything. And the only thing I could press was this statement and this one, I think it was. So the meeting wasn't due to end at all. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. Always the way when I want to talk about repayments, even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen if there are any issues. So what side to try to be in? Huh. You're going... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no! Boo! I was laid over on the table, stiff. The place wasn't hot already. Got sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. Oh, how can I press this one? It's an ugly scene. Wait, could he have seen it? He can't have seen it. Look at where the... Okay, right. I got you, you bastard, but I'm gonna load up the other save first and then I've got more lives. Hang on. When I open the door... Aha. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, I didn't mean to press it. I didn't mean to press it. Oh my god. fat fingers. Jesus Christ. Let's reload that scene again. Okay. Hang on. Alright, don't press the goddamn witness statement. Here. Thank you. You're something of a loan collection pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes a tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables, the partition is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Got you sweating, Mr. Tiger. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat, but you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Thank you for the follow, Matthew. Very much appreciated, and thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. The real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In this case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. The criminal is Furio Tiger. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tiger. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright. Felix, have you got hiding underneath the table? Come on. Be brave. Mr. Wright. It sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh no. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim you saw the real victim? Was the victim you saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Oh no, we're going to drag Viola into this. Yes, it was very impressive, Mr. Godot, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kuno witnessed? We're the ones that's going to drag Viola into this. Ooh, I think we're gonna be in big trouble. Who is this woman? Her name's Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of Tenderlender. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armoured truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There were just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen, the earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured, and the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And, Mr. Furious Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime is you. Have we got him? Have we caught the tiger in the cage? Oh, witness, what have you got to say? Oh, that's cute. Sorry. He's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on the game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You've got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you've missed one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Oh, he's got a lot to say, this guy does. Yeah, I loaned Elle cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, That's fast and fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December the 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? We know what the motive is. Because Glenn Elg is the programmer that created MC Bomber, which on the black market is worth $500,000, I think it was. Am I allowed to press? Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept kidding him with ideas for ways he could get a big win, but the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? We went through to compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. So, how much were you expecting to pay you back on that day? What do you think? The whole package, $100,000, including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's got to know. And how many times had Mr. Elk been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You telling me he wasn't even going to pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, I tell you, he's real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win? And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 PM and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy, and the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now, I ain't never gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadavarini were all there at that time. So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the very beginning. Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick, you haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. Okay. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glass in the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gone the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little further on this. I asked about what Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. And poisoned Elle's coffee. A likely theory, your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Wright. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. Ah, I see. Your Honour. The witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Goddard. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. So that's what you's after, Phoenix, right? They thought she did my business with that kid was over. The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to cause damage our case. What do you think? Oh wait, hang on. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Have it amended? I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honour, the defence would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. I was after, so I didn't have any reason to kill the guy. He did, though. I don't know whether to present the... Okay, hang on. Because I don't think Glenn was going to pay... Well, obviously Glenn didn't know that he was going to win the lottery. And I think in the midst of their discussion, so he was going to actually sell him the virus MC Bomber. But because he won the lottery as he was selling MC Bomber, he then turned around and said, I don't need to sell you this no more. I'm just going to give you the money from my lottery winnings. Just giving a lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is a big one. If I don't manage to undermine his testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. L? And why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay it? Maybe he cased the kid as well, because Glenn Elg is known as a genius. I'm getting hungry though. Jatsu is starving. Let's see if this... Aha! So you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Trite? What else could a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honour. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Oh yes, the beard isn't the only part of his honour that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honour. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
You're trying to suggest the witness motive was to get hold of that program. Exactly. A witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? Oh, because he owed Viola's granddad money. Oh my god, the Cavadarinas? Cavadarinis. When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tiger need money to the tune of $1 million? Not Jean's debt. What was this? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. It's just his rah in court. Oh, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Oh, we got you there, Godot. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tiger with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD, at least no legitimate way. No legitimate way, Jesus. So he resorted to illegitimate ways. That word! Legitimate ways and illegitimate ways. Oh my god. Why are words so hard? That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tiger poses Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goddard? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. Order! Silence! I will... Oh, I can't do the laugh. He's put a good show, Spikey. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why didn't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? Oh, it's the paper badge. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Rah. There you go. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? Oh, he's now playing nice. I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No. Oh, Judge, seriously. If the defence has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say impersonated Glenn Elk, you say impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Oh, wait. We're waiting for Gumshoe. Come on, Gumshoe. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Come on, Gumshoe, hurry up. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tiger. Hold it! Yeah! I knew it was coming. Your Honour, sir. Look at his little green back. Oh my god, Gumshoe, you're so adorable. Wait. Detective. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I state everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Oh, this game is so intense. I love it. The drama. Okay, lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, for this medicine bottle. Oh, so, do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. Hey, you bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. And they're Furio Tiger's paw prints, alright? That's great. We've got him now, Nick. Oh? What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn L's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me. Oh, sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. We probably could. Are we going to have to lie in court? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Alright, let's present it. This is defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honour. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tiger. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that fancy looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tiger, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Are we gonna lie? Am I gonna be in trouble for lying? We're gonna lie. The bottle contains potassium cyanide. But potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honour. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide bottle's brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. Oh, he just gave himself away. We lied to trick him. You're a fool, Mr. Tiger. A fool, an absolute fool. Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realise what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh, I'm not gonna do the raw. Look at him! He kind of reminds me of... You know in Street Fighter, is it the Beast? But the red version of the Beast. Oh, did he? He caused a blackout in court. Oh, what's going on? It looks like a blackout. Oh, why is someone getting hit? Well done, Trite. Did he throw his cup at us? I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. He did. He threw his coffee at us. Savour it. While you watch the police restrain your prey... Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He's been arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honour. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify the very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defence attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. You very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Very Tiger is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Woo! Hooray! Congratulations, Maggie! You are innocent, and we've proved it. That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank you for the celebration, Luna. All right. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Oh, look at him. He's so like, I'm a little puppy. Well, big puppy. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Oh, it's so awkward. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, yes, I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, Detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. No, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, you practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. It's the Wiener lunchbox. Here, take that. I forgot that he does that. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, is she gonna cry? I actually really like weenies, you know. Oh, that's like my stomach right now. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Oh, and she's crying, bless her. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh, bless her. Oh, I love all the characters in Phoenix Wright, honestly. Apart from Dahlia, I hate Dahlia. She's one of the characters I absolutely do not like. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. So I missed the first bit. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. We have finished chapter 3. And I think there are 2 more chapters left of this game. A brand new episode has been added. Oh, okay. Well, we won't be starting this today because it is too much. And I am, like I said, I'm very hungry right now. So we are going to call it a day. Thank you everyone who joined me today. Let me put some music on. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me today. I very much appreciate it all. No worries. Thank you for like hanging about and liking and whatnot. So I absolutely do appreciate every single person that does like show up and show support, etc, etc. Right, I'm going to send you guys off on a raid to Horror, the unnameable, who is playing Dead by Daylight. Start raid. Please look after yourselves. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please do so. If you haven't stretched, please reach up and touch the sky. But enjoy yourselves at Horror Stream. Be nice, be kind. Here is the raid message for those that are subbed. Here's the raid message for those that are not subbed. And also a quick I can't remember. Here are the socials. I've forgotten the words. Here are the socials. And if you like the community, please come join the Discord group because we have a lot of fun there. But yes, I will see you guys again on Tuesday. And that's all I've got, really. Oh, and don't forget, I'm still offering free chibis. The last day to enter is today. So make sure you do, if you'd like a free chibi. I'll be announcing the winner tomorrow. But yeah, good luck to each and every person and enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you again soon. So bye-bye for now.